7:52 p.m. Is that the real? The broadcast has been stopped. Is that what it says? You're lying. You're lying. I'm looking right now. What's it streaming on? Do you know what channel it's on? Do you see the channel that it's like broadcasted to? Like, what channel is streaming it? What? What? This is annoying. What am I streaming this on? Yeah, but what channel? Oh, you can hear me. Do you see the thing though? Like the gameplay? Yeah, do you see like files, mail, pictures? Okay, yeah, that's the gameplay. You're fine. Then what? Okay, never mind. And you can't hear yourself on the thing? Say something. It's gonna sound like I'm talking to myself. Stupid. Audio sharing. Share party audio. Are you sure you checked them all on? Check again. Sharing broadcast. Broadcast settings. Invite players, advanced settings, audio sharing settings. I guess that's how it is since PS4 is broken. Okay, I don't know how to start this. Music. Dan Salvato. Pictures, mail, side stories. What should I make my background? I'm gonna make it this one. Mail. Files. Do you have the stream open or? Oh, it's starting. Bum, bum, bum. What? Don't ask me. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. No, I don't care. By playing Doki Doki Literature called Do You Agree to la 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 la? Yes. Those skirts are defying gravity. Do 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 ba ba ba. Do 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 do. Well, thanks. You can't hear the game audio? I can just mute myself. Yeah. Why'd you say it like that? You don't have to listen to the audio. You could lower that. You too, Monica. Come and sit down, fastballs. Then what's the point of me muting? We made room for you at the table. You sit next to me or Monica. I get cupcakes. Yay. I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too... How can you eat cake 2 times? Oh, that's disgusting. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Well then, how about I make you some tea as well? The girls have a few desks. As Sarah mentioned, it's been widened. There's space next to Monica, one space next to Syria. Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Why is she in the closet? Still feeling. I take a seat next to Sayuri. Who's that? That's the childhood girl, I think. Natsuki proudly marches to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen fluffy white cupcakes decorated that look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with ice. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow! I had no idea you could... Wow, good addition. Thank you. I need to know that. I had no idea we're this good at baking, Natsuki. You know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one and Monica, then I follow. It's delicious. Wow, Sayuri talks with a mouthful. You! Talk with your mouth closed. What's wrong with you? Has already managed to get icing on her face. Disgusting. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but note her sneaking glances in my direction. This is not something that would happen in real life. We just met. She was waiting for me to take a bite of 87. I finally bite down. Oh my gosh, the crying child is dead. The icing was sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it for herself. Is this POV Golden Freddy? This is cool. Is this really good? I read that wrong. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Cringe. Hey, I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe. But not for you know, you dummy. Alright. I give out Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She places the teacup in front of us, each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. God damn, she looks tall. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated by Yuri just trying to impress you. That's not. Why are the proportions so weird? Which one? I guess, yeah, her back's breaking. Why does Monica look so blank-faced? Staring at me, man. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I do tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Bro, we just met! What the fuck? Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, but Sarah seems to really happy to be here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, I'll be sure to make you feel right at home, okay? As a president, exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Why did they make this the literature club? It's weird. You could probably, yeah, it probably is. Be a board member of any of the major clubs. Like, this dude was about to, Fastballs was about to go to the anime club, and he joined literature club because there was a bunch of girls. I don't know, man. No. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ew! What is wrong with you? Well, you know, to be honest, it feels like nothing but argument about the budget and publicity on how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special about it. Wait, why does her skirt flow upward like that? That's weird. And if it encourages others to get into, yeah, just wait. I'll find this, the sprite will come. Encourages others to get into literature. I'm like fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I know. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You couldn't put it that way. Oh. Not many people are interested in putting all that brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worth a while. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. This sounds like such a fake bitch, dude. Oh my god. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Whoa, she has a fang. Cool. Everyone... Why is the pink girl standing like that? Like, why is... Okay, like, her chest is, like, forward, but then her, like, neck is, like... awkward. Something's awkward about her, but I can't tell. They all gotta button up their thing one more. See, like, look at Monica. She's got it all the way buttoned up. Everyone enthusiastically... I didn't read that. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know what can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Fazballs, what are the things you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. No, I was just kidding. What? The way her dubas are shaved, it makes it look like she doesn't have a bra on. Which is weird. I mutter myself... Ah? What? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Now she little perks up. See, like, why do none of their pose just, like, go straight down, man? You don't even have that much dubas. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, button it up correctly. What's wrong with you? It looks like... Is it... Look, what? Yeah, none of them are on. Like, I understand maybe 2 or 1 button off, but like all 3, man? Come on. Looks like she wants to say something, but it's... No, the pink is only like staying together because of the red knot. That's it. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. What are you talking about? I don't know. Not much of a reader, I guess. It's too late. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Yeah, the white part, not the gray jacket. That's such an awkward color of jacket for a school. I don't know. I spoke without seeing Yuri's sad smile. Yeah. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, see, I think black would be good, nice. You're cause like it's already got the brown vest and the red. What? Yeah, I know. I want that. But like, most of it is just private school. No, what's wrong with you? Yuri traces the rim with a little finger. Dude, we just met. Chill out, dude. Come on. My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex, and fantasy worlds. Who doesn't love a good book? Level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes lighted up, she finds comfort in world of books, but not people. You know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Why is the hair there, dude? Isn't like under the armpit? That looks so... Yeah, but it's like awkwardly placed, man. I guess you could say that. If a story makes me think in another world, I can't really put it down. Surreal is often successful by changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Man, I don't know about that white ribbon that Monica has. I think a different color would have been nice. I feel like blue would have at least made the other blue match a little bit. Or like red. Like the white... I know. Then Monica just has white. Foreshadowing! I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuko's eyes dart over to me. Never mind. Bro, how old are you? You're 2 years old. That's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Whoop. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud, Man, and Give It Back." Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Oh, look, she looks like an XD. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing... That hand placement is so awkward. Jesus. Who... No, you'll see who pops up. Yeah, like... Who actually does that in real life? No one. Sharing that level of writing makes... With one hand... It doesn't look like it. Well, what is up with that 2-finger pose from the little girl? I didn't even notice that. Sharing that level of writing just makes it the truest form of writing is to oneself. Why are all their jackets so tight? Like, why not get like one size larger? Would be nice. Oh, Sayuri. Must be one of the vulnerabilities showing your deepest reaches of your heart. See, doesn't Monica's look a bit tight? Like, that is slimmed up on her arm, man. Like, it is slimmed up on her. Yeah, this way. She's like, that's like slimmed up. Yeah. It's like she has an invisible corset on. Do you have a experience writing too, Yuri? Folded? You mean? Tucked under? Yeah, I got you. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? No, I don't know. It's Natsuki making you feel enough to share hers. ... Well, I guess the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Awkward. Okay. See, like, why does it flow like that, huh? What's up with you? Come on. Chill out. Just wait, it'll show up. Yeah, but is she moving that much? She's moving around that much? We're in a classroom, my guy. Chill. We're not playing tennis. I have an idea, everyone. ... Question mark. Natsuko and Yasuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Let's make a deal. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. It'll help us. What? I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Fazballs? Monica smiles at you warmly once again. Hold on, there's one problem. What's that? Oh, good. That you put it together. Good job. Now bluntly fourth the entire time. Never said I would join this club. Yeah, Monica does give me bad vibes. She's like the only one who doesn't express emotion. Sayuri may have convinced me. She's hella tall, bro. Because it's purple or just because it's straight? Wow, good choice. So is that the one with the red bow? Is that pink? It's like a. Let's go, orange. I can't see the pink, but maybe. Sorry I didn't stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Okay. I'm sorry, but I thought, fastballs. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, writing poems is a price to play in order to spend with beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. I don't know, dude. Sorry. It's the tsundere thing. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you already scared us for a moment. You already came up with cupcakes. I would be super pissed. Well, then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Was this only the intro? God damn! Oh, that's something I would say. It is pretty rude. Thanks, I guess. And tea. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Fastballs, I look forward to seeing you, how you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. Bye now next time on Dragon Ball Z. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Fastball, since we're already here, why don't we walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk together because you always stay home for school clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart for the classroom and make our way home. So far, who's your favorite personality-wise? Short hair, red bow. Yes, I hear you. Yeah. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Like, bro, where are those poses? Like, why is she standing like that, dude? Hand-fisted. Like, straight shoulders, man. Chill out. Relax for a bit, man. Chill. Was her vest always out open? It's weird. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Let's get a good old save point going. What? It's annoying. Poem. Writing a poem, man. Oh, we're actually writing it. Time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen to whichever likes your poem the most. Well, the purple one likes fantasy. I kind of like the purple one too. I don't like the pink hair or the other. Both pink hairs. Cause The red bow is kind of annoying. A little bit. Not too much. And Tsundere is not. Kind of boring. Fantasy, Graveyard, Whisper, Summer, Nature, Vivid, Shame. Fantasy, Horror. I'm writing a poem. You choose the stuff that's like, that matches your favorite character. Which one do you think the purple one would like? Disaster or Milk? I don't know. She liked like fantasy and horror. Broken Pain. Why is this getting worse and worse? Uh-oh. Desire, Vitality. Desire is interesting. Doki Doki. Anxiety, Judgment. Entropy, Wrath, Joy, Sticky. Anxiety, Skirt. I don't know. Joy? What is it? Good one. Milk and Sticky. Entropy? I don't know. Anxiety. Heaven Sent, Vacation Disoriented, Cheeks, Peace Blanket. Heaven Sent. Landscape, Lollipop Special, Analysis Insight. Dream, Vanilla, Unstable, Kitty, Determination, Precious, Disarray. Misfortune. I'll pick that. Covet, Party, Extraordinary, Promise, Ambient. Ambient's a big cool word. Vivacious. That sounds cool. Boop. Kawaii. Incongruent is a cool word. Infallible. Okay, I think I'm picking too much big words. Sensation. Ooh, these are big words. Unrequited. It's like unrequited love. I'm gonna pick that one. Depression, Journey, Cute, Infinite. Headphones, Sparkle. The Band. Anime, Charm, Parfait. Nightgown, Uncanny. I think Uncanny. Crimson. Childhood, Fester. Secretive. Fester. Fireflies, you would not believe. Imagination, Warm, Defeat, Imagination, Intellectual, Melancholy. I like Melancholy. Contamination. What song? Giggle. I don't know what that is. Tenacious. Oh, from Gorillaz? I know what you're talking about. Upon melancholy. Hi again, Fazballs. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Ha. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Litters Club. This was at last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Fazballs. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive in headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Shut up, bitch. Sire told me that he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuko, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Damn. Call her out like that. Jesus. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Fazballs always gives it her eye. I skipped it. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking or cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You totally I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Fazballs become good friends too. Let's make a As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to what weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri brought anime. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Don't ask me. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? No. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Okay, that doesn't help. So any nice gesture from you's a pleasant surprise. Ah, it'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. It should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. I just met you, dude. What is wrong with you? I just met you. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out the book, so I think, she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading that much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. What happened? What? What did I say? Wait, let me look at the history. You thought I said that. you thought you thought I said that. No. You think I would say that? Why would I say that? You already know the main character is already cringe. Like, he wants to go to anime club and do all this stuff. Why do you think I would say that? I enthusiastically take out a book. Oh, how's she accidentally being so cute? I didn't even read it, like, seriously. I read it, like, in a different way. Oh my god. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. Well, I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, but I can't help notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Okay, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the very first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks into a glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. This is so cringe. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Says, sorry, I was only spacing out. I monitor this, sensing... What? Oh yeah, that's my bad. I should have accidentally put all of my passion into stuttering. That's my bad. Do you think I'm reading this seriously? I monitor the sensing, making her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. Wait, how do you think she talks? Purple. Okay, she's not you. Chillax. If I was focused, then I would probably. Oh, my bad. You do it for me then. Yeah, that's what I thought. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just oh no, that's not a stutter. Rereading a bit of this. No, that is a stutter. I'm just... No, rereading doesn't usually have a dash. I was just reading a bit of this, so... No, because rereading doesn't have a dash. That's the book you gave to me, right? Oh, wait, no, that's me. My bad. I wanted to reread some of it. Oh, yeah, maybe it was reread. My bad. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how did you have two copies of the same book? Ah, Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. This is cringe. I'm reading it normally. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Pick it up. Pick it up. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? That's what's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the books and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. What's Markov? There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment in prison. Lane! While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life begins to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Aha ha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Fazballs? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri was into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life in a strange new perspective. Hey, I like books like that too. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own set of goals and their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. You're a nerd. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thought, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Dude, this protagonist, man. That's the least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, isn't it? That's true. What? In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Well, let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Bro, we just met. What is wrong with you, dude? Like, I just met and like... I opened the book and started the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It says I feel her presence over the shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. It may be a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eyes. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. What the fuck? Sorry. I was just... You really do apologize a lot, do you? I do? Well, I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold the book between the two of them. Man... What the fuck? You don't like her because she's too nice? The one who gets pissed? Like, the annoying one? You would like the annoying one, of course you do. I suppose so. What do you mean? She was always the shy one. Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it seem difficult to turn the page. Bro, what is this? I just met you, dude. Whatever. Here. Ooh, what an angle. This is some good art. You'll see it soon. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Because, like, we're reading from the same book. Were you not paying attention? I don't know, dude. Like, I do the same with my right arm on this side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips to the side. This is so weird. Would you do this with someone you just met? Oh my god, this is so weird. That way, I turn the page, Yuri slides it. But holding it in like this, we're huddled closer. Oh my god, get out of here, dude. This game sucks. I know. It's actually kind of distracting me. Isn't this book like a full-on words book? Why does it not go all the way to the bottom of the page? It's ticking me off, man. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Bro, man. Come on. You down bad, bro. What is wrong with you, dude? Are you ready? Why is she looking at me like that? Oh! Stop. Don't look at me like that. Hey. Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Man, down bad, dude. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Dude, what the fuck is this? I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. Wait, I can't find my own stream. I'm trying to find it. Am I really streaming? What? This is so stupid. Wait, did you find your stream on, like, the computer? How'd you find it? What'd you search up? Well, yeah, but it doesn't show me as live. Ugh, whatever. I'll look at it later. Don't ask me. How did you even find my YouTube channel? What the fuck? Okay, let's keep going. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. That'd be so annoying. Waiting for someone to read? Oh, it's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost seems like an intimate exchange. What the What? What is wrong with this dude? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you? You think so? You thought I said that? No, I didn't say that. Oh, I can hear myself. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's disgusting. How does she... Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Bro, I don't want to... It sounds like I'm talking to myself. Are you sure you don't have your audio things on? I don't. Are you sure? Check again, please. Include share party audio. Is it all checked? Oh, did I stop the broadcast? Oh wait, no I didn't. Maybe it's something in my settings. Yeah, it might be something in my settings. Broadcast settings. Stop broadcasting. Share party audio. Overrides the settings for... And all three are on, right? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess that's just how it is. Okay. Let's go back to the game. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. It's like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see in your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Fazballs, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing if you think that. Why are we standing up now? We didn't even finish the first chapter, man. Wait, did we? No. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it's more meant to be kind of cute. Bro, what the fuck? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Oh my god. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read it with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Are you my teacher, dude? Chill out. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip into my bag. By the way, do you remember writing a poem last night? Do you see how Monica stands? Like her arms, she got her fists, like, who holds their fists like that? Why would she be upset, man? Yeah. Maybe. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull down their poems. Sari is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn on a spiral notebook. Wait, let me search something up. Here, Arnie, audio, on broadcast, please. How do you spell PlayStation? Oh, PlayStation. Oh, thank you. Read my fastballs. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see with Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? You're choosing. this song. Natsuki, I think. That's Yuri, right? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. For what? Saying my poem was good? Oh my god. Oh my god. This game. Oh, that's her bad. Her fault. It's a common thing. Who, like, you try to cover your mouth, you cover your face. It happens all the time. Totally. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use your imagery and metaphors indicates you written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's a specific handwriting habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, you're such a nerd, dude. I kind of learned to pick up on them. Shut up. I asked you if I should have got this game and you were like, yes. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic of matter. They form-fit the two together. And the end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them and getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes to practice by learning, example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Damn, talking shit, bro. Damn. Do you mind that I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. What the fuck? Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, I have to actually... Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight, to have withstood the test of time. The last to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That was cool. She has good handwriting. I'm sorry for having such terrible handwriting. What the? What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I don't really read the script very often. I actually do think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's relief. Well, also I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you going into Ghost Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Fazballs. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it all. Um, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell us a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to as a ghost. What is this, English class? Oh my god. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. What does solemn mean? I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Uh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. You gotta do it. You gotta do yours. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Uh, you know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing the best for you, Fazballs. Me too. I have to go through all of them? Oh my god. I'm gonna do Monica. What's up, Monica? What's up, Cut? Hi, Fazballs. I'm having a good time so far. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever new suggestions, stuff? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry, Fazballs. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Fazballs. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. What the It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why. But I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. But that way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of handwriting, right? She knows which one we picked. What? Writing that it's full imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sir Yuri, who likes using simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, while letting them deeply analyze all the nuisances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Well, I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could be a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find out what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Damn. That's deep. I see. Well, let's read it then. Damn, that's fucked up. Imagine going to a random girl and being like, your face is fucking scary, dude. That's fucked up. Emotion, what? Yeah, scroll down. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, it can't be. I feel blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas already scorched a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into anything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? Damn, that's deep. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of stuff has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous when I talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming kind of strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and just go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. 2 more men. I don't know who I picked. Okay. Sayori. This is a good poem, Fazballs. Are you sure it's your first time? Oh, she already read it. Thank God. Of course, it's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in her spare time. I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Why are you such a bitch to her, dude? She's just chilling. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like what I said before. Deep down, you're not really selfish at all, you know? Trying new things is like this for other people. That's only something really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not really sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, what's your motive, huh? It's a little weird. I can't deny it. She's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to that. And now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hey. We'll see about that. Oh, I like this. This is nice handwriting. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead, helping me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trusted you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. I didn't pay attention to that. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, that makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last time. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Finally. Your favorite character, totally. Fazballs, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. Monica's like mid. She's normal. I guess. Like, she's not nice. I mean, I guess she is, but like not too nice. Fazballs, if you're not gonna take this seriously, then go home. What? Yeah, but Natsuki's a bitch. Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. You all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own. Well, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. What a great poem. Speaks so many layers. I can feel the emotion. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be so sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But that isn't the point of the poems. People need to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. But seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last time. So you did. I guess I went to it, then I realized. I guess that's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. What? But Natsuki is feeling proud then. I won't take that away from her. It's all done. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated, but it's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. But even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Saria and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch as their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem and to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Do they not like each other? Oh my god. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I mean, the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. You guys are such bitches, dude. I do have a couple questions. I don't see... Whatever. Like, she's just a nice person. What's wrong with that? Weren't you like a super nice kid in elementary school, want to be friends with everyone? You probably were. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. You would be like that though, which people did. Yeah, totally. By the way, Sari liked it. Fazballs did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Fazballs liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Fazballs appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? Bro, we just met yesterday, dude. What's wrong with these people? Huh? And how do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as fastballs started showing up. That's funny. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Fastballs. She's just trying to make me look bad. See, that's why her posture is like that. Oh, my bad. I think I missed out. They do that in real life? People stand like that? No, they don't. Who stands like that? No one stands like that. That'd be so fucking annoying to, like, for your back. What? That's not true. She started it. If she could get herself over to learn to appreciate simple writing, it's more effective. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning could jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Fazballs. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey our complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself, but also waste. You understand that, right, Fazballs? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about it, but they'll probably think higher of me. Oh, we have to choose? Who do we choose? Pink hair, purple, or we could get a backup? We could get the backup. I feel like backup. I don't want to choose. Purple. But I don't want to choose. Yeah, but pink hair is a little bitch. No, it's not. I say we just get the backup. Help me, Siren. Yeah, but like, in a like nice way. What do you... Like, she's trying to be like inclusive. She's not like... What do you mean, Don't give me that. I don't want to pick. I want to do the bottom one. I want to do the bottom one. Natsuki. Wait, what? Did I click Natsuki? Wait, drawing up words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defensive so that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri. Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How about you? How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making a friend like this? Fastballs. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair. Wait, do I still have to choose? Unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. What the? I would never. Yeah, she's calling Yuri a stuck-up jerk. It's your immaturity that made her feel upset in the first place. Excuse me. Damn, if Yuri stood up straight, she would be even taller. What the fuck? Are you upset to yourself? This is exactly why. This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their difference. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give blah, 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 blah. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they blah, blah, blah. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's boobs are the same as they are all big and beautiful. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. Why is her mouth so small? To be honest, Monica, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Haha, nah. It's not like I can blame you. Nah. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, that just means Sayuri is amazing on her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. See, take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles at me sweetly, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Only if I could get the chance to talk to her a bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you feel all sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Fastballs, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk to everyone with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we do the exact same thing tomorrow. It's another 30 minutes of reading. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. And your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Fastballs. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since we have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, what about what happened earlier? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like this. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. Fastballs, it was nice I got to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with her was making me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's, every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Suri still hasn't caught in this situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but do I really need to stop there? You little dirtbag. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayuri's internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Please, not another 30 minutes of reading, dude. Okay, should we do purple hair again? Okay. Massacre, death, effulgent. She likes the big words, right? So, contamination, understand, unrequited, extraordinary, intellectual, heaven sent. Purple so far, because pink is a bitch, and I kind of like Sayuri. I kind of like her. She's like fun to be with. Yeah. Who do you like? You like the pink girl. Kinda. Purple. Yeah. After image, raindrops, unending, vitality. Analysis, embrace, determination, climax, misfortune, disoriented, despise. Oh, the one jumps with each word that I'm choosing. Horror. Yeah, every time I choose the one that she likes. Secretive. Oh. Ambient. Incapable. Existence. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I have to read again. What? I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. 5 nights? Entering the club room, The usual scene greets me. Hi, Fazballs. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. It's pretty simple to get you in a good mood. Well, I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What? Let's go with her, man. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Sari nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and lets the contents fall. 2 small coins fall out. Haha, I knew it. I could see right through you, Sari. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before you coming to the cloud room. So you're either not hungry or you want an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan a conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option. Wow! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening. Her face is in the book, like as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Fazbaz to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, if you're pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Haha. I like when you speak your mind here. It doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad now, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if there weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah! Ow! What was that? A cookie. Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glanced at it on. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. I heard you blab about cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki. So nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. That's a big cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly opens the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So really happy you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her, goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. What? Sayuri suddenly leans forward to take a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do to get. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Hey. Oh. I gotta save. can't. Ugh, that's annoying. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring and Liz. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. In study hall? I was unaware you played music well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I was wanting to learn the piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Once I get a bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'll let you down, Fazballs. Monica smiles sweetly. See, look, she looks normal there, because, like, you could see emotion a little bit. Are you even here? Oh. Oh, you see it. Yeah. What do you mean a little bit? I didn't mean to push or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I just leave Outsider's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already set it out. So Yuri somehow already finished their entire cookie. Yuri's in the back of the book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Hey Yuri, I suddenly noticed Yuri's reading a different book than a book we've been reading. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Oh, what the fuck? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Are you gonna drug me? Thanks, very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, and that's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way into the closet. I follow as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a pitcher of water and fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk and we could go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her moves. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. What the fuck? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We were just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Why is it so weird in here? Oh my god. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn. Jeez. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Fazballs in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Fazballs. Damn, I did. See, she's not that shy anymore. She's like, damn, really called her out. Yuri quickly exits the room. I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forward against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Fazballs, how come when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? I don't like the tension. I don't like it. I'm not feeling it because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions. We can't hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. The mind turns into a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate for someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? A friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Fazballs, I really like being friends with you. I don't like this, dude. Oh my god, why am I playing this game? I asked you. Whatever. Yeah, sure, I wanted this. Yes, definitely. I like being friends with you too. I kind of feel awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, I didn't read the rest. Fastballs, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, do you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert of tea or anything. Ooh. In that case, yours will only be you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. You don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Fastballs. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour... Why is half of this game just blushing, dude? Watch Yuri pour a cup... I know. Pour a cup of tea for each of us. Fastballs, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why's that? It's a bit easier on my back. Well, maybe there's something else that's the problem. I think something else. I think it might be something else that causes the back problems. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regular, so I do. This game, dude. This game. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, yeah, that. Yeah, totally that. I have a terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Isn't this so realistic? This happens all the time in real life. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved my book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. No, Fastballs has chocolate. What's she trying? She's not doing anything. Like what? They just met. I have chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I'll take it. Since it'll go well with the tea. Chocolate and tea? Yeah, that sounds good. Yuri and I sit next to the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions. Except this time our bodies are... What is wrong with this game? I can't see too well. Yuri slides. Yuri slides closer until the shoulders. How am I supposed to focus while reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but she's being a little less apprehensive, almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that is not holding the book. I ended up in a position that makes it harder to Okay, imagine two people sitting down. When they're sitting down, they both have a hand that's closer to each other, right? So, with her other hand, that's not in the middle part, she hands it over to you and your other hand. What position would you be in right there? What do you mean, wait, what? So, like, you're sitting next to each other really close, like, against the wall, right? You two... let's just say your right hand and her left hand are in the middle, right? With her other hand, she hands you the tea to your other hand, so to your other, like, your outer hand. What position would you two be in? Okay, let me read this dialogue for you. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. This game, dude. Do you see it now? This game, dude. This game. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't even noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression that I only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Where's the cool art? I need some cool art. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup in between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Why does she look so tired? This is a cool picture, though. This is really cool. It's like really well, it's good art. I know. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard time looking from it. Well, I don't know. They want to do this. They literally were going to do that in the beginning, and then he saw her looking at his book. So they ended up doing this. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. This game sucks, dude. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to... And then I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that doesn't mean I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Why is it hanging so far out? It's like... Man, dude, this game is something. Are all the games like this? Games like this? No, I wouldn't. No, I've never. Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me needs to confirm what just happened. Fastballs. Sorry. Why did we choose this name? I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something for... Oh my god, dude, this game. I need a break from this game in a bit. This is not... Okay, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate in between my fingers. This time Yuri's... I don't want to read anymore. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. What the Oh my god. This game, dude. This is so stupid. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raised my arm. Just like before, Yuri parts her lip. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath against my fingers. I'm gonna start whispering the rest because I'm speaking pretty loud. Oh, thank God. Monica. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Oh my... I don't want to share the poems. I mean, they're both doing it, so if it was one side, then it would be really creepy, but I guess it's pretty bad either way. Oh yeah, in general. Oh yeah, it gets to it. Just watch. It's I like know like kind of what happens. I don't know how it like happens though. It gets to it. I don't know when though. As well as you can help Yuri put the tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Monica, you ruined the vibe. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. What a scene. We're reading the poems again. Let's read Monica first. Hi there again, Fazballs. How's the writing going? Right, alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I couldn't count on that. You'll never know. Kinda, but like I can see her ears. I can't. I can't. Like I can't see it. I, I know what you're talking about, but like I can't. Like it looks like fabric. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. Do girls actually wear like ribbons like that to school in real life? I don't see anyone doing that. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. Huh? Oh. I feel like it'd be so cool though, like wearing a big ribbon. Of course it is. It feels it feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is getting better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like totally a different person when she picks up the pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the light turns on her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on inside of that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh, no, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep it so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Just kidding. Calm down. I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend? What? Oh. Yeah. Hello? Wait, Wait, really? Oh, a fictional one. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Dude, Monica is so jelly right now. No, I don't think she... Because, like, she whispered that part. I think, like, she's not... I don't think she actually has one. I think Monica's just, like, trying to talk shit, you know? Monica's jealous, man. I don't know. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Anyway, let's take a look. The colors don't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. That's weird. It wouldn't be red, yellow, blue. Red, green, blue is like computer colors. An endless cacophony. Cacophony? Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard. What do you mean, Sine, cosine, tangent? It's like lower down. Like playing... Like playing chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Oh, I mean, it's at the bottom of the poem. This is Monica's. This is Monica's poem. I mean, the title is called Save Me. So the bottom is Load Me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on my paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking out a poem is... I didn't read that. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Save it. I think so. That's scary. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, so on the big decision things, we should make another save point. That's what she's saying. That's weird. Sayuri. Ooh, I like this one, Fazballs. This one has some nice feeling in it. Thanks, I'm glad. Does it mean that it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Yeah, I like Sayuri. She seems cool. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. And that's why I go to my heart. It makes me feel things when it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty... Why are they talking about this? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt or something. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Why, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Oh, it is? Baby, I'm getting extra. Thanks, Fazballs. We should all go write that down. And you can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid from a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all in my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. I put a bottle in the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Jesus, my drift. Make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper my fingers go. Exploring a dark cave, discovering with the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. Empty shelf. Use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come with my friends. They come such a... oh my god. They one frankly pull them on one after another, holding on each bottle. After every time I let go, it shatters, all shouting, pleading something. Why is this so sad now? Wait, why is it weird? After every time I let one go, shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. in shards over the floor. They're supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Why'd it get so... Why'd it get so dark? Yeah. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course, it got so dark. I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't mean expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me Monica taught her. It's weird. I've been really in touch with my feeling recently. Seeing that, it's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, always had a... I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Why'd it get so dark? It's getting darker and darker. This is getting me... Okay, Yuri's time. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression. Do you like it? Fastballs. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you what kind of techniques are worth practicing, so maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Why are you paying attention to that, dude? I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that like Yuri likes to think before she speaks. I offer that patience there. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It sounds like something really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shaded your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I only really write for myself, and besides, people just laugh at me. You really think that? Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. What? This game is scaring me. Anyways, do you want to share your poem? What you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. There's so much! Oh my god. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Yo, this game is scaring me. Why is it getting darker and darker each time? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well, aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife. Oh my god. I just remembered something. That is foreshadowing. You'll see. Oh my god. The bread, the hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. What? Did you see? The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. She wants to stab the raccoon? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon was taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. and I feed myself again. Pavlovian conditioning, isn't that where it's like, have you seen that thing where it's like when you ring a bell and the dogs salivate because they think they're gonna get food? I think that's what that is. Yeah. And maybe I slice the bread and I feed myself again. She might have eaten the raccoon. That could. She either eats the raccoon or the bread. Yeah, but look, like a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Like, look at this whole paragraph. Either way, it's fucking creepy, and I'm getting scared because it wasn't like. This is. Oh my god. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think something that is different people can relate to in their own ways. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's the sort of things that I usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Fazballs? Well, yeah, I guess I do. What? What, Yuri? Oh. What? Inside its pouch? Yeah, that's what it looks like. What? That's what it looks like. What? Yeah, I know what it's like inside. It's like meaty and stuff. And there's a nipple. Yeah, that's what it's like in there. Yeah. How? That's the baby kangaroo too, and that's the nipple where he drinks the milk. What? It's a cute baby. No, it's a cute baby animal, man. Come on. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's so difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now. I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't a lot of people like you, Fazballs. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank to that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just that moment, her timidness seemed to disappear. Okay, Natsuki. This is the final one. Well, I can admit this is better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Huh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding and to express something. You're just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, you're trying to don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean it looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a minor, I would be destined for a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. We didn't even get to read hers. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put anything together good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Well, I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need as much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. Well, it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. What? Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Sayuri's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with It's a lot to ask from them to recite their own poems aloud in a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I think we're going to have to give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We're going to start this event and each put on a good performance. It'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feeling, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share it with others? To inspire them to have the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayuri and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but whose? Oh. Maybe because they're bigger? I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any more arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at Lala. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's it. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh my gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice for Lala. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite it, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off the event with everyone to feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Well, now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance at me. I glance around the room. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. She clutches a sheet of paper and behind her hands and sit up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem is called Yuri glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. A moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of runs, her voice changes, almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns. As its structure, she begins to enunciate with perfect timing. It begins to be a rare glimpse of whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. And glances around her as if she was bewildered even to herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her. We were just caught off guard. We must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it when you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem. It'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made of a perfect match. The poem wasn't aimlessly cheerily like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she says she likes my poems. Dude, this dude, man. Come on. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes, we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Even if the fastball's like I guess it was a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. That was the poem. But maybe that the other poems might not work as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't understand. In other words, I've seen your poem of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing kind of thing. It's kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick the poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before fastballs. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let fastballs lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not a lot. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. I realize I'm making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own rating, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, but more about your lacking confidence in your writing. That's something we'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, into the podium. The poem's called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words seem like they bounce up and down, giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared to recite the poem into other words? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. It's just that when I'm in front of my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Oh my god. Pick a poem, practice pamphlets, reciting G's. Find a poem, that's fine. Doesn't have to be your own. Pleasantly surprised about the effort. Makes her happy. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it. The festival's coming up. Write poems for tomorrow. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, tomorrow, prepare on the weekend. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no I'll be able to. Enthusiasm. Dual best. For the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I thought we were impressing Yuri. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hey, geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal about it. Must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayuri... Been a few days. It's been literally like 2-3 days. But today, Sayuri has been a bit quieter on the way home. Sayuri... Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. Think about something. How we get to... I mean, Sayuri fumbles words. Let's say one day Yuri asked to go walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. It's not like a loaded question. Oh my god. I don't want to pick. Stop. I can't. I can't pick, dude. I can't. I can't. I mean, we're not telling Yuri, so do we? Yeah, we're not gonna. She's not gonna tell Yuri, right? And Yuri's not gonna know that. She would be such a bitch if she did. No, but she's so nice. This is our childhood friend. Yeah, but like we can't we can't say that we walk home with Yuri in front of her. That's like a bitch move. No. I have to say Yuri. I have to. But yeah, but that would be such a douche move. That isn't cool. I think I would say Sayuri. I'm just gonna pray that Yuri doesn't find out. But then that would, like, if Yuri found out, that would be like ruin my relationship. How do you know? You don't know. Yeah, but this is why I can't play these games. Fuck. I picked Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought... Shut up, dude. I feel so bad. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning him down. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Oh my god, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can I go back? Oh wait, I have an idea. Okay. Okay, I can put my save slot right here, just for right now. And then I can go back and change my answer if I want a different answer. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Oh my god. This isn't a real person. Don't feel bad. Okay. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There isn't even a point in speculating that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Oh my god. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I don't think... Oh my god. Sydney, look what you made me do. Who would you have picked? And ruin your relationship with Yuri? You're such a bitch. It's not... It's not long before you won't need me anymore. Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head. Sorry. Everyone is... I made the wrong decision. I didn't want to ruin either of the relationships. Nobody in the club is a real... If you say so. If you say so, don't say that to me. Oh my god. I feel so bad, dude. Whatever. These aren't real characters. No, they're not. The conversation trails off and I'm feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie. There's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days ago. Who knows what will happen that time? I feel so bad, even though it's like a video game character. But like... Whatever. Let's just get this over with. What? Yeah, but I feel bad, man. I've known Sayuri for how long? She's like my childhood friend. That's so sad. Shh, don't give me that. You didn't have to make that decision. Sure you would have. Oh my god. This game fucking sucks, dude. Makes me read for fucking 3 hours and then makes me make that decision. Oh man, the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah, ... Why is she like sweating? She just lied. She just lied. Ah, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Maybe not determination, I guess passion. Remember the club? Never super happy. Are you watching? Or are you just listening? Are you watching? Sure you are. And super happy. Why do you sound so sad? I was just kidding. I am. Shh. I'm super happy and you were willing out to help for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I was talking about our part of the festival. Well, it's a whole day of school before we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Ah, fried squid. Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. And besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Isn't Ika squid? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Whoa! What? That's so weird. Hey, yo, Sim, you're gonna have to come back for this one. They just made a... Monica made like a fourth person joke, like a fourth wall joke. It was like, okay, Natsuki's like, it's... Okay, it's like squid. They're talking about fried squid, right? Yeah, and then it says, it's right in your name, Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. So, like, when this game was Japanese, the joke would make sense, but since it's in English, she made... That's so weird. Monica's not giving the good vibes. This is not... The vibes are not cool. Ah, never mind. Of course you are. You don't like the childhood friend? You're such a... You're so mean, dude. God, dude, it's either the childhood friend or the purple hair, but like... Sorry, I went through a tunnel. Let's focus on our own event for now. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner. Oh my god. Looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her. Spacing out. Please do, dude. I feel so bad. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why would I? Wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. I need water. Geez, you worry too much about me. Fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I wordly glance at Sayuri before turning back. Yeah, I kinda got that. I wordly glance at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation's already dispersed and everyone is back in the U. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's seen anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling past some papers at her desk. Fastballs, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything with her? In what way do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading into it too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room and Sayuri, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Fazwalls. You certainly know a lot about her than I do. Well, yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem, but I wanted to ask if you knew of anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? I tried talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Fazballs. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably... That's Leo. Yeah. I probably shouldn't say too much, but what's up? Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier than you. Oh my god, I feel so bad. They're guilt tripping me so hard. God. We're playing something. So much happier than... It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. No way, Sayuri's always like that. She's always been such full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Cindy, you little bitch, you did this. 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 I was gonna pick, like, cause you were like, oh no, fucking Yuri's gonna find out. Yuri's gonna find out. But no, she probably wasn't. She probably wasn't. You're so funny, Fazballs. Because, like, if Yuri found out, it would have ruined everything. Have you thought about maybe you've seen her so sheeple? Maybe it's because that's how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. Sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, but you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Let's try not to think about it right now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. She knows she said to forget about it. I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks to the room where Sayuri is sitting. Watch her kneel down to her and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her or to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over the book. I'm not liking Yuri anymore. Oh, I made the wrong choice. Oh. Leah, what are you... Be quiet. What are you... Leah, what are you looking at? Sydney! You fucking bitch. Me? What's wrong with you, Sydney? She looks at you just as quickly. But she looks... Yeah, she probably wants that. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. What are you sending him? Send it to me. You realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri's approach to anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, but I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit down to the next round. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Rox, you didn't even do anything, but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to swap based on your posture and expression. It's not that I was staring at anything. Dude. It's not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In that case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles... Consider this. Of course, there is certainly Ddlc come around. I mean, it's only 2 years. Anything lower, you're disgusting. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? She seems a bit off today when I asked her about it. She didn't want to admit to me, so I can't help but wonder what happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that. I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then it perhaps... wait, I wasn't paying attention. I was feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori, yeah, she seems a bit off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What the fuck? Leo, why are you so focused on that? When perhaps it's unusual maybe I'm just reading. Fastballs. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep in plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person. Something behind it? I think Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms outside don't always match what may be going inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed a strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? You little bitch. She's my friend. I can worry about my friend. I guess that was the case. Sayuri. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, I guess. But you don't need to put that away. We're just good friends, that's all. You're starting to look deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her, Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'd be pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I think I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica called. Why don't we share our poems? Ooh, these are gonna be dark, Sydney. I don't really know. What are you guys talking about? This is scaring me. Oh. Why are you sending her... Okay, let's read Sayori's. Because I feel bad. It's nice, I guess. Oh my god. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. But not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I said. No reason. What happened, Sydney? I think they probably. That makes me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That makes me really happy, and you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Fazball. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today, huh? Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now if you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a bit early. Oh my god, Sydney! Look what you did! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Sydney, look what you did. Bro, Fazballs. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing but spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come natural to me. Dude, I'm just gonna read fast. Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, glad, share my writing. Never thought it'd be feel like this. I remember you mentioning, can't believe, good at something shared with. Shame, maybe, but no choice? I had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Fastballs, during lunchtime I eat by myself. That's so sad. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you know you would make a good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, or problem solvers, or discoverers the mysteries of life. Fubuki? Yeah. I'll show you, Lee, I'll send you the girl who I think is fine as fucking One Punch. Faye, bro? Faye is... Or deep thinkers or problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by my friends every day, you know? And those friends who don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Who would make fun of that shit, man? You got, got quite the body type. And they don't hate me for acting me for like a know-it-all. People say that about you too. I'm not a know-it-all, Fastballs. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I could do is read and write. It wasn't until now I started sharing it with you. I really understood what I was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything, no. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Fastballs. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like everyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I feel really happy. I treat you the way you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say I have at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We and that's what I'm saying. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. You know, you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Let's see how this is. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Oh, this is... Wait, is this the first poem? Or the part 2 of the second poem? I think it's the first poem, right? Yeah, of the first poem. Because it's like the light flickering. Yeah, she's in the manga. No, not yet. I've read the whole manga, so of course I've seen it. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Someone's getting murdered. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of the ghost feeling of warmth? The ghost feeling of warmth. Don't people, Sydney, people feel, wait, you go first, Leo. Wait, Leo, so there's like, have you ever heard where it's like feels warm when you die? Like, you feel this, yeah, like I heard from like books and stuff. It like, it feels, no, like yeah, your body feels cold, but like, no, when you die in a good way, like you feel warm and then like you pass on. Yeah, like you like die of age, you start feeling warm and then you go to the light, you feel warm. I don't know. It's like, it's what I'm reading right now. Teasing, nothing. Flickering light in the rhythm of the pounding of my heart. Teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of the ghost feeling of warmth before? Give on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing my poem, I start to hand it back to her. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't really hard to figure what this one's about. I don't really know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having a harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her. Instead, Yuri takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, the Yuri fails to conform, I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles. She doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. Hey, yo. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. I don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. Maybe we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles and returns to my seat and put her poem away. Man. What the fuck? Hi, Fazballs. Have you ever thought about what you want? I'm just gonna skip past. I don't care. Turned out great. Happy to see. Today's poem, sure. Your style's got refined. Yuri's been teaching. Guess so. How much time you spend. Impressive. Hang of it. Damn. Suspicious. Edgy novel. Feel bad. I get you. Opening up. So if something bad happens, vulnerable, it would be really hard for her. Her books are a total escape. They're just a bandage. You say like that I'm gonna hurt her. I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself anyways. I share my poem. Lady who knows everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the victim of the currents of wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend remains. The last dim star, glimmering with twilight star. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, I fall, I fall, I fall. And even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and into her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We only seek the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. You know, learning philosophical, wrote about, much thought, paradoxical. Everyone more sad and happy. Humans. Monica's writing tip. Too shy to share your own. It's almost like writing your own little. She's scaring me, dude. I'm so scared right now. Like, I don't know what's happening. I'm so dizzy. What is happening? Everything is happening. No, it's a metaphor. Come on. we're all done sharing poems. Yeah, see, I'm part of the literature club. Of course I would say that. We're all done sharing poems. Oh, nice, cool. Figuring out. Hold on a second. Is it just me or just? What did she say? Wait, what did she say? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we? She only said you three. So, what's her name is gone. Oh, yeah, her catchphrase. Her catchphrase where it's like, okay, guys, let's gather up today and stuff. Why is the mood weird today? Something horrible is about to happen. Sydney, I'm fucking scared. Leo, something bad's about to happen. Something bad's about to happen. Sydney, is this where it gets dark? This is a horror game. Something in your books, maybe. Look at the only thing difference. Huh? Well, I'm looking for something. Okay, wait. Look at the only thing that is different. That is Sayuri isn't here. Ah, seems that you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. I hope she's alright. Out of all the times she's feeling well, you two being all lovey-dovey. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. Second, she's been kind of avoiding me. I didn't want to force it. Ho. A curious expression coming from Yuri from all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival. Let's decide what everyone's doing this weekend. I already know what's doing. Oh, that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We need a lot of them, different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm printing out and assembling poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here I know. Now Natsuki's pounding too. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell. Maybe the case. See, at least Monica is like trying to help everyone. But like, be a leader, and I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. You know, You should make some banners and decorations to set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. It'll be wonderful, but anyway, that just leaves to you, fanballs. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. It would probably go a long way just to give one of them a hand. It would really be appreciative of that. That's... Monica's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. I have to choose this motherfucker. I don't even know if Sayuri is an option. Natsuki tries to Leo! Stop playing the volume so loud on the party. You motherfucker, be quiet. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like... So therefore you might... Dang, they're arguing over me. Oops! I accidentally picked Natsuki. I accidentally picked the pink girl. I'm going back. Yeah, I'm not doing the pink girl. Natsuki, if I recall... So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting in the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard would it be for a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for fastballs to... What are you saying? It will be some extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a minute. In the end, I think it's up to fastballs to decide. Besides, he hasn't gotten any chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? That's true! We never got the option to, like, choose Monica. Like, even in Poem, we couldn't choose... Like, Monica wasn't one of the options. I'm reading. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Geez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Fastballs, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... No. I have to do Yuri, right? Sayuri is like in a bad mood. She doesn't want to be with me. Should we do Sayuri? I think we should see Sayuri. Yeah, but shouldn't we see Sayuri? She's not feeling good. We have to say Sayuri, right? We need to see Sayuri. We need to. But then Yuri would be sad. You're a little bitch. Stop talking. Oh my god. This game sucks, dude. I hate this game. I hate decision-making games. But like, we have to do Yuri too. Cause like, she's already like, we already done so much. But then, I'm gonna go with Sayuri. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I'm picking Sayuri. But Monica said Sayuri was helping her. Do you really hate us that much? No. Wait, what? I can't pick Sayuri? You little ballsack. You can't pick Sayuri. These motherfuckers. Sayuri, no. You can't pick Sayuri. See, look. I prefer helping Sayuri. We're already neighbors. But Monica said... Leo, shut the fuck up. Well, then I have to pick Yuri. Because, like, she's the only one I've done stuff with. Yeah, but, like, we've already gone this far. Can't we just, like, go back and later do the rest? Yeah. I love you too, Leo. You're leaving? Oh. Or, so, yeah. I mean, we just do Yuri, right? Ah, that's helping out you. Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I already tell you you're about to say something mean. No, just saying. Yuri, cause like we already, it's like, why not? Just let's just finish it. Let's just finish it. Come on, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. What's that mean? That I would choose Yuri. No. Why? Wait, what does that mean? You're trying to say something? What are you trying to say? Me? What does that mean? What's that mean, Sydney? I'm not gonna say that. That'd be so fucked up. I'm not gonna say that. Okay. Oh, that's such a good roast. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I can't. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle picking yourself? I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't, Sydney. I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. Well, I can't tell you. I can't say that. I'm already fine. I said I would be fine. No. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a bit sour. So is everyone feeling to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited wouldn't be the right word. I guess I'm supposed to be looking forward to it a bit. Would you feel the same way, Fazballs? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Sydney, I don't think you don't understand. I can't say that. I can't say that. Nothing. Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I didn't know why Fazballs picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing to do with the event compared to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Well, I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki wasn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. She always has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone on was me, far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps. Oh my god. Everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Sydney, why did I get this game? I'm feeling so bad and I'm feeling sad. Something is gonna happen. I'm gonna be so sad. Sydney, let's focus on the game here. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry. What did you say? Forgetting what? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I have to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for the day, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up his things. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Ooh, slick. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that supposed to be a problem? No, not at all. I thought you'd be the one going to your house, but I'm the one helping you. What's wrong with your house, man? I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, that won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it would matter much anyway, I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some kind of way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Fazballs. I think we make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me if you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason that makes the common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do, but Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out what you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard. You're fucking annoying. Just think, dude. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. Sydney, I think I made the wrong decision. I'm not really feeling Yuri. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make room in the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. I prefer to do this with Sayori. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside it. What the fuck do you mean by that? You've known her for a week. Oh my god. She told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Just besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. I'm getting such bad vibes. It's already Sunday. It's getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself it doesn't help much. Damn, what is that? What are you doing? It's so loud. Yuri's clearly an introvert, but also an intimate person in general. And there's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sarah since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sarah said and Monica said, is it really okay for putting Sayuri's feelings down? Oh, we're visiting Sayuri. Okay. This is interesting. I'm coming over, knock on the door. House is quiet, Sayuri isn't anywhere. It's already strange and run down and greet her. I head to her bedroom and I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Fazballs. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? What does that calendar mean? Why is a month scribbled out? And why are the house circled? Sayuri's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and the wall decorations she's had for years now. Yeah. You came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. What made you suddenly want to come over today? Weren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How do you know that? Had already left by the time we had the last meeting. Monica told me. Monica, you little fucking bitch. Monica, you fucking bitch. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, is that right? Is that true? Well, what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Fazballs. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm being punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world's decision has had to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri. I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Fazballs, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Fazballs? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. This shit's deep, bro. Gotta stand up for this one. Jesus. I didn't know this game was this deep. I had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? What? No, this is so sad. Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. Sydney, this is so sad. Shut up, dude. This is so sad. What? This is so sad. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care and wasting time to have it spent on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me this entire time I've known her? Did she want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could do to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make my day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Fazballs. Okay, that just ruins the scene. Why did we name ourselves that? Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you'd have wasted your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right, I don't understand. But I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No Fazballs, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Fazballs. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worth a while. I make friends with everyone else, but that's just a bonus. Please don't underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Fazballs. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this. To me. Please don't do this. Fazballs. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better call me. Tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Suddenly, Sayuri puts her arms down around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Fazballs. The only time I'm not feeling is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. She does so, and I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow, yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think it'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. You did that. Then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, would you like to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I see you tomorrow, okay? I look forward to it. Why the fuck did this game get so deep? I thought this was a dating simulator. Oh my god, what the fuck did just happen? Jesus. 11:04. What's the time right now? Okay, that's close enough to the autosave. Was I supposed to save this one? I don't remember. This was... whatever. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I still find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to think about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel Yuri? Thank goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing in front of Sayuri's house, man? Sydney, I think I made the wrong choice. I made a bad decision. This is not good. I made a bad decision. This is not... Oh no. What did I do? I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I was just getting nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It would be really common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go outside. I brought you a lot of stuff with you. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. I hope everything is alright. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, this is a nice room. Nice. I like the shelves. Yeah, delay. Nice shelves. Nice. It's very boring, but like it's a nice room. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. It'd be really embarrassed if my room were a mess while you were here. I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Hey. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I like your sweater. It's nice. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if we were making sure she's keeping track of both of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned out to help you with decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements, you know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Oh, is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no needing to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. For Yuri rummaged around her bag, pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows with black paper and use these candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, wouldn't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. What's a diffuser for essential oils? You would know about it. Oh, so it's like a humidifier? Oh yeah. So how familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. He takes the cylinder and pushes a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout in the small hole at the top. It is a humidifier. So, wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This one's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? It's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. It's weird. Why are you turning on in his house? It's his room. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion about anything. Your smells gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches in her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you for? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using that paper for folding origami. You good? What I'd like to do is write for a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Yeah, I had no idea you would be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a bit intense, as you put it. Ooh, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Why is she green? Why is she green? Is that my computer? Are you seeing that too? Is that my computer? Why is it? No, I'm just looking at the image right now. Is the is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? I think I think that's just my monitor. It's a bit green. Okay, I think that's it. I don't know. It's just like green. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels when sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Fazballs. You can write characters you want. I'll help you write it. Alright, sitting on the floor, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper. Red ribbon. Pulls out a pocket knife. Okay. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever. To each your own, right? You promise you won't be weirded out? I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. That's a weird hobby. Sydney, I'm not having fun. I'm scared. What? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting to be into, I guess. But I think it suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife on my index finger. Ow! Fastballs! Why would you do that? I didn't expect for it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. No, I would do that too, like just to feel how sharp it is. Because usually, when you have a knife, it's usually not like as sharp enough to like cut your finger just by touching it. What I find weird is she knows that it cuts through skin. She says it. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You're squeamish. I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts a finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I don't want to play this game. Sydney, this happened to you in real life. I mean, either way. Without warning, Yuri puts a finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh my god. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a silly... I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Sydney, I don't want to play this fucking game. I didn't... Oh my god. Fastballs. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not even the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Fazballs. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Okay. I'll wait actually, cause I'm fucking. Oh my god, I need a breather. Christ, what the fuck is this game, dude? Oh my god. This game, dude. Okay. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons, we all lay them out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. I just saw something online, really. Ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to create paint tablets. One of the items is your watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water. You mind fetching those? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. Just a little bit of water is okay. You can fill if you can fill the cups too much, they'll be too diluted. Put them in a plate and catch any paint that drips and bring them back to my room. Yuri, yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. What? Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? What's happening? What? Do you know what that means? Like unrolling the sleeve? Um. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Yeah, but is that anything? You would see it on the sweater though. Like I feel like I don't know. We'll see. Not at all. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, but why would she be doing that in his room? That's so random. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me to take it upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write, and we can hang it on the wall. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it's gonna be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. Rolling out the banner, brush to add dots. Reminds me of elementary school, painting on a banner, art class project, relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Just like that, I can spend more time with one other person. Even when it's something simple, like reading, doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit nicer. I think that's all that makes me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I were quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience can make someone happy. I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the bat and managed to grab it and use paint. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya. Sorry. They hit heads. Yuri reels back and quickly lifts my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked for you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There's droplet of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch out a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of you. Why'd the scene change? It's a little weird. Here, pat down Yuri's face with a neck and towel. Is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. I'm sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize when she reads her books. It's almost like she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently and half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? The aroma of the jizzing oil is giving me a dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle arms wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine, like it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. What was that? The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush, continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finished filling the night sky banner, natural, came out better. Really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first, that's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more to do for us. Phew. Haha, you say it like you're glad it's over. Am I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. What's that mean? Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I'd be hoping there would be much time after. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The most important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can't happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you for having me today. Don't worry, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if you need me for anything. I will. Well done, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without about today. It's fine that we haven't touched time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out so much. I stumble on my words. Yuri smiles bashfully. You know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Fastballs. He takes a step closer to mine, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're a bit close. Yike! Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Uh-oh. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get the chance. And Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Sayuri? Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Cindy, I don't like this game. I'm not having a good time. Cindy. Cindy, what the fuck? Cindy, it's not okay. This is not okay. Cindy. Yeah, but you know how Sayori feels. What the fuck? Cindy, no, Cindy, this is so bad. Cindy. Oh my god. Hi, Fastballs. Sayori, just now we weren't, it's okay, Fastballs. I just stopped by to say, oh my god, Cindy. Cause like, oh, look at this stream. Sayuri, huh? Hi Fastballs. Sayuri, just now we weren't, it's okay. Fastballs, I just stopped by to say hi. Oh, Sydney, this is so bad. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. I'll be... But we'll all be together this festival tomorrow. That's fine, right? Of course, Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after Cindy. Cindy, this game. Why is it so deep, dude? Oh my god. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh well, I started staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean today. So I had to come here to see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you... Wow. She's crying now. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. No, no, not me. Oh my god, you're so cringe. Why would I say that? I wouldn't say that. That's all that matters. No, shut up. I would not say that. Why would I say that? I do. That's why I feel so bad. Oh my god. Why am I feeling this way, Fazballs? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Sayori? You did not just say that to Sayori. What is wrong with you? She is kind of annoying, but man, it's justified. I'll give her the pass. She's fucking, she has depression and shit. I don't know about Yuri, man. Yuri's weird. He's like that knife shit. Like, ooh, and the blood. Like, I'm not. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Fazballs. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica's right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Monica! Monica. Oh, no. Did you hear what she said? She said, I should just disappear. And then she said Monica was right. Monica. Oh, no. Sayori. Oh. Yes, they all do. Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this is a burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it was for an entire time. I'm gonna be by your side so it doesn't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Fazballs. I'm really scared. Very scared of it. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I'm weak, and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Fazballs. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand on my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that what you need most right now is what I'm gonna give you. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? What? Sydney, what do I do? Sydney, what do I do? Sydney, what do I do? What's bringing you to her killing herself? I can't say I love you. I can't. Why do you say it like that, dude? I can't, dude. I made the right decision on this part. I made a wrong decision in the beginning, but this, I made the right decision. I know you're struggling with something, but please trust me that I see Forces a smile through a pained expression. To get stabbed in the chest. Okay, I can always change it. You want me to change it? I'll change it right now. No. No, it'd be fucked up. It'd be fucked up. Yeah, but I imagine getting led on. I couldn't. That's not right. Sydney, this game, dude. Why is the story so good? This is like better than most anime, bro. What the fuck? Why is the story so good? It's the day of the festival. What? Of all days, I expected this one to be where I was walking to school with Sarah, but Sarah wasn't answering the phone. I considered going to her house to wait, but that's a little much. Meanwhile, the should be nearly. The banner is. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way with Natsuki. More excited, I spent more time. But knowing Monica, the event will be great too. Fastballs, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets at each desk. What did Monica say to Sayori? What did Monica say? What did Monica say? I found a random poem online that thought Monica would like. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori. She overslept again, that dummy. You think on that date she'd try to... I suddenly feel awful now. But... maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. I should have... I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her... Wait, how does Monica know? What is happening? Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Should, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Monica, what the fuck? Exchange, Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, but... So makes you seem like the bad guy. I'm the one who knows what's best for her. Jeez. You don't know the full story, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica, what the fuck did you do? Sydney, this fucking story. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the chest. Oh yeah, they really did. Something this will help take the people to... I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each I recognize Nazis in your performer. What is this? I flipped to Sayra's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't read before. Oh my god. This is scary. Sydney. Sydney. What the fuck is this? Get out of my head before... Wait, what's this last part? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. She's gonna kill herself. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Sydney, please. Sydney. You're a part of this too. I hope you know that. You're a part of this. We fucked up. You fucking gaslighted me into picking the fucking choices. Like, I have a feeling that the choices wouldn't even have mattered. I don't think. I asked you. Sydney. Sydney, I asked you. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Fastballs? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else. Yeah, maybe the part where it said, get out of my head. But more than that, I changed my mind. Like, I have a feeling, like, that no matter what choice you did, Sayori was gonna die. Cause, like, even if you did say, Yuri was doing this, or, like, you said you would have gone with, cause you already spent the time with them. Like, you don't really get that many options to hang out with Sayori. Oh my god, was she supposed to die from the start? No. No, Sydney, the story. I'm going to get Sayori, so. Ah, well, alright. Don't take too long. I quickly leave it. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls after me. I quicken my pace. Sydney. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. She won't used to her. I'll help her wake up. Even if the single gesture of her walking to school makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will. I want to give her. I reach, knock on the door. I don't expect to let myself in. Sydney, 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 stop. Sayori? Sydney, 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 this isn't funny. Oh my god. Sydney, is she, is she dead? Sydney, is she dead? Sydney, there's no way. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Sydney, Sydney, why did you make me get this game? This is so dark. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sydney. Sydney, I can't. Sydney, I can't. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Sydney! Sydney, I can't. Sydney. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. No, stop. Sydney, are you looking at what I'm looking at right now? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Why am I scared? I'm so scared. Yeah, I'm not looking at anything but like the stuff I'm reading. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Sydney, I'm so scared. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! What is happening? Do you hear the music? Why is this funny, dude? This is scary. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance. I wasn't careful enough. Wait. I carried this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, and I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And? Sydney. Sydney. She's gone! Sydney. Sydney, she's gone. Wait, you can still keep going though. Yeah, except she's gone. Sydney. Alright, I'm gonna try to start a new game. What the fuck? Do you see this? I see an annoying little girl running towards me, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. No, just, no. This girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Sydney. You know the kind of friends you'll never see. Okay, we've seen all these lines. She's going to chase me after like I feel catch up to me. Oh fuck. The game crashed and it changed. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are She's gone! She's gone! There's no annoying girl that runs up to you anymore. Oh. Sydney, this isn't funny. Sydney, all my saves are gone. Sydney. Sydney, all my saves are gone. 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 I can't go back. I can't go back, Sydney. I can't go back and save Sayori. I can't, like, change it. Sydney, this game's not funny. This game's not funny. This game, I'm closing this shit. I need a breather. What is it? What was that? It was like the weird text. Wait. Oh, you have pictures of all the poems. Sydney, what the fuck? Oh, this is cute. Oh, that's cool. Sydney, my saves are gone. Side stories are all the stories of friendships that are unrelated to the events of the game. To get all 6 stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing. There's a scene with Saori and Monica. This game's not funny. Saori's gone. Saori's gone from the game files. Sydney. Saori's gone from the game files. I didn't even notice that. Is Yuri next? No! See, this isn't funny. My saves are gone too. Happy Thoughts PNG. Fuck. What is that? That's Saori. That's like her hanging thing. Except like... There's a reset file. We'll do that like when we finish everything. After we finish everything. Uncaught VM runtime. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? I think it would be a lot easier if I deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. Aha, well, here goes nothing. Sydney. Monica's the only one who says oh geez. Sydney, what the fuck is going on? What is this game? Oh my god. Sydney, what is this game? What happens if I try to make... Okay, she's still there. That's good. Sydney, this game's trippy as fuck. What is this game? I want to make this one my wallpaper. That's cool. Okay.